Greggy! My man Greg! How you doing? Mr. Missouri. Frog. Going for a ride with me. What are you up to, Mr. Greg? He's back. I-10, the only name now. Hold on. Looks like I got. I think we're all right. My little thing is spinning. Whizzle! Whizzle, whizzle! Anyway, I got a little cold, but same thing everyone got for Christmas. I'll live. So I bought a house, and my kids stayed with me at the house for the first time about a week ago. Brand new house, so I'm happy about that. And I don't know, everything's all right, you know? Everything is okay. A-okay. Took a break, obviously. And I don't know, just worked a lot and all that. Fun. Still doing the thing. But happy to be back out here. It's weird. It's definitely weird. This could be a bad night. This could be a real bad night, unfortunately. I am, where am I? I'm not even to Tallahassee yet. I know I put New Orleans in the thingy. I'll probably end up around New Orleans. You gotta put something in the thing. But I slipped in today because I've been battling this cold. I'm heading towards probably end up around Slidell. I don't think I'll get all the way to Baton Rouge. Still in the Tahoe. Aw, Samantha. Samantha ringing the bell already. Thank you so much. Very sweet. I think that's the Samantha Swarman combo deal there. I do have new windshield wipers. Might have to put those on. But, yeah, old rolling fork there. Rolling fork rolled my ass and definitely wakes you up real quick. You know, just made a really dumb mistake. And I think what lulled me into not being as sharp was, up until that point, I really only had chased weaker tornadoes. That was my first major, and you just, there's no room for error at all. And I made an error, and so what can I say? Got lucky. Wasn't my time. But I like being around these storms. You know, it's Mother Nature's show. And unfortunately, things can be incredibly destructive. So Rolling Fork was definitely an eye-opener. Not that Hurricane Ian wasn't. That was too. But anyway, put the two together and it's enough of an education for a lifetime. Oh, thanks, Greg. I appreciate it. One thing I reviewed, I reviewed everything I did at Rolling Fork, and it's like, okay, what did I do? Two biggest things that I screwed up on were the radar. It's definitely a factor that you've got to keep in your mind. Of course, signal is terrible, so just bear with it if you could. So today I made the decision to sleep in. I slept a lot yesterday, slept today, slept in. I was thinking about flying to New Orleans, but the only flight that worked out, I would have landed at like 5 p.m. It was Jacksonville to Washington, D.C. to New Orleans. And it was a cheap flight. It was only $150. But I just had this feeling that connecting Thunder Buddies. That's another one of our t-shirts, Greg. I've been writing these down. I need to write that one down, Thunder Buddies. I'm seriously going to write it down here, wherever I put my other stuff. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, Super Vortex. Let's see, where's Thunder Buddies? Give me a second here. You don't write it down, you forget it forever. Alright, that's not it. Tornado list. Maybe on the tornado list. Because there was also, we had mesoscale seduction. Remember that one, Greg? And I'm gonna forget this one. Thunder Buddies. Oh, come on. Where did I put it? All we have is time, so what's the rush, right? Yeah, I just saw that. A warning popped up northeast of Houston. Chrisinator. Where did I write this down? I've got it in notes somewhere on my phone. Icon 2023. Equally iPhone 12. What's this here? That's not it. Hey, thanks everybody. I thought it was on this one here. There we go. But my phone did not put what I typed. Oh, and her boob. It's a herboob. Mesoscale Seduction and Thunder Buddies. Here we go. Thunder Buddies. Alright, cool. Let's see if I can get around this tank. Yep, Tahoe is still clicking along here. What's the mileage update? What are we at? 258. 258.9. Alaska. Thunder Buddies. My phone did not put what I typed. Thunder snow. I tell you, it's cold here. Cold. Florida Panhandle is not as warm as you think it would be right now. Let's see, temperature. 65 degrees right now. I'm in Madison, Florida. All right, so let's look at what's going on. And again, thank you, Samantha Smorman, for the contribution, donation to the cause here. Oh yeah, radar. So, northeast of Houston. There it is. Wow, there's a lot of embedded stuff. Let me get rid of tracks. Storm tracks. I don't know if that's a hey, thanks, kid. Thank you, everybody, for the comments and all that. If I miss it, the comments only come up on the phone for a little bit, and then they disappear. So, gosh, it's chilly. 65 in the Florida Panhandle. Yeah, so right now is the start of the severe weather. But things are really going to start to get off the hook from about 9 p.m. to midnight. So that's why I got a late start. So this thing northeast of Houston. Well, there we go. That's better. Let me use the other radar. Southwest of Cold Spring. There's actually a couple little possibles here. There's one to the east of Cold Spring, but the warning is probably for the one southwest of Cold Spring, Texas. Hopefully that somewhat appears. High tech chasing here, kids. I gotta cover this up. Yep, I think that's the first tornado warning of the day. Oh, let's see when I can do this. All right, let me get my act together. There we go. Get rid of those lines on the windshield. Yeah, Livingston, Texas, tornado warning. The actual there's actual two circulations. One is northeast of Cold Spring, and the other is south of Cold Spring. And the one south of Cold Spring is the real guy. So what's everybody been up to? Got married. Congratulations. Wow. That's a life event. Let's see if I can remember, Greg. Hold on, I'm gonna put my brain on here. I gotta remember the area you were near. I'm looking. Ozark? Was it Ozark? Was that it? Thought it began with an A. Ozark begins with an O. Whoops. Well, you know, A-O. Oh yeah, there we go. Hey DJ. Thanks, man. Happy New Year to everybody. A-O away. Oh, I can't sing. It's YouTube. Do not quote lyrics. Come on, man. What are we doing here? Steel. Actually, that whole thing's probably aluminum. Lightweight. There we go. Old Airstream. That's cool. La la la. I need to eat. I have not eaten today. Had a little coffee, little milkshake coffee. Yeah, I'm definitely getting hungry. Oh, come on. Pedal down. Love doing 67. Tapping the brakes doing 67. So fun. Alright, let's find some food. Where's Tallahassee? Coming up on Tallahassee. Restaurants. Restaurants open now. Dairy Queen. I love the descriptions on Google Maps for restaurants. Dairy Queen. The description is long time ice cream fast food chain. How am I doing on gas? I'm good on gas. Hey Ginger, thank you so much. I think I might swap to the new I want to call them razor blades. What the heck are these things? Windshield wipers. Might switch to the new ones. These are weird. They're not very smooth. Alright, food. Let's find some food. Food! Observed? Oh, wow. Clean your window and change the wipers. Okay. See, like right there, when there's more water, I'm okay. Yeah, so right now, just east of Cold Spring, Texas, going northeast. Yeah, it says observed. p.m. Confirmed tornado located near Lake Livingston State Park, near Lower Van Road and Farm to Market 2025 in heading towards Livingston and West Livingston. Right near Cold Spring, right down here. And actually it's on its way out of the tornado watch box. It's at the north side of the watch box. There's enough water. They're decent. Alright, food. Back to food. McDonald's coming up here. Oopsie. I might just stop at McDonald's. What else is here? Hardee's, Arby's. Every time I go to Arby's, it's a big mess. It's tasty. I think I remember this exit. Yeah, what's here? Might get a McChicken. I think that's what I'll do. I'm gonna give I don't know. The rain. See how much rain we're gonna have here. We're pretty much done with it. This stuff will dry up once I get through Tallahassee. Alright, so back to the tornado. So it seems we've got a tornado on the ground north of Houston. East of Cold Spring, heading for West Livingston and Livingston. Yeah, it might be time for the wipers. So 7 minutes ago, there was a confirmation near Lake Livingston State Park. Gosh, that's annoying.
Continue on I-10 west for 10 miles.
All right, 10 miles till Mickey D's. It's chilly here. It's 65 near Tallahassee. Oh, now it's 55. Check that. I knew it felt chillier than that. Yeah, only 55 in Tallahassee. Monticello. That's annoying. So I got the heat going a little bit. Yeah, so tonight, well, let me check the updates, check the HRRR and stuff. I haven't looked for a while. I'll look at the 18Z. Back. Alright, let's see here. I gotta get rid of. Whoops. Alright. Miss Vicky. It's good to have everybody back. Look at this stuff on the back of his truck. What's he got, a forklift? That's a pretty fancy setup. Do I think they'll upgrade? Oh, thanks. Unfortunately, my voice is a little struggling. Do I think they'll upgrade? So here's the deal. They've already gone hatched. So hatched means strong tornado. But there still could be... see, unfortunately, it's a numbers game. To me, the difference between 10% and 15%, it's not a big deal. The color doesn't matter, the whatever, you know, it's hatched. So, you know there's a chance of a strong tornado. And that's what, you know.
In 2 miles, take exit 225 for US 19 toward Florida Golf Parkway, Monticello.
Unfortunately, the Storm Prediction Center, they've got their numbers that they've got to go by, you know, percent chance of a storm within 25 miles, you know, of a given area, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, if it stays 10, it, you know, goes 15. There might be an area that goes 15. You know, it looks like Mobile, Pensacola, and a little north of there. So I guess if something went 15, it would be around there. And of course, you know, the middle of the night.
In half a mile, take exit 225 for US 19 toward Florida Golf Parkway, Monticello.
Hey, D. Yeah, so Destin, you've got to be overnight.
Take exit 225, then keep left at the fork.
Going to Mickey D's. Not my normal situation,
Keep left
but
at the fork, then turn left onto US 19 South.
we're on the road.
Turn left onto US 19 South. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Pafford. This got a crack in my windshield. Started as little, but it looks like it's gonna be tough to see. Oh, we're gonna turn here. Turn left.
Right, then left. Bump.
Turn left, then turn right.
Okay. Dear. Yes, dear. There's my hood. Hurricane. McDonald's is over there. Look at that. It's chilly. All right, so I'm gonna need a hoodie. It's chilly. Money. Let you guys stay on here in the car. I haven't done this in a while. It's like, whoa, what do I do? So thank you, Smorman, Susanna, for buying my lunch, early dinner. All right, so if I shut this off, nothing's gonna change. I'm all paranoid here. Wallet, keys, me, sweatshirt. Ooh, it is freezing here. 55, cold 55. Holy smokes. It is freezing. 55 feels like 45. Remember this, kids? I don't know if you can see it. Badlands. That aluminum cup that I got. All right, here we go. Brr. So I got a McChicken, or a McCrispy, whatever the heck it is. Badlands. Hey, honey bear. I'm just looking. I know a lassie from Tallahassee. Ricky Bobby. You guys are killing me. Yeah, Badlands. Badlands is definitely memorable. All right. Gonna eat my Sammy. All right, off we go. Buckle up. So the McCrispy, the old McDonald's McCrispy here, smaller chicken portion than Chick-fil-A, although Chick-fil-A can be inconsistent. This is not a large piece of chicken. Guess I'm supposed to go on a diet. This is a pretty area near Tallahassee. Little hills, little woods. Greg, my truck is starting to sound like a diesel. I think all the bolts broke off the exhaust manifold. Not all, but enough. So 2 tornado warnings on the north edge of the box. It's probably up where the warm front is. That's getting active. You got one west of Livingston and one east of Livingston. So one is observed. The east one is observed. I'm near Tallahassee. So my daughter's at FSU. Day before, whatever the day. Classes are canceled. So who knows? Maybe I'll pop by tomorrow and see her. Gonna be a long night. Interesting little trailer here. Free car. Enterprise. Oh, I gotta get my glasses back on. Who is that? Hey, Karen. God, cool kids. Miss Vicky's here. Greg's here. Fizzle, Manizzle, Schnizzle's here. Alright. Not a bad sandwich. Wasn't that crispy. You're gonna call it McCrispy. Better be crispy. It wasn't crispy. There's another one. The one truck had an Enterprise tag on it, or car. Wondering if that's auction. Cars are headed west. Maybe bought them at auction in Jacksonville today. Hey, Tactical. Yeah, Badlands. Badlands are cool. A lot of cool stuff out there. Yeah, everybody stay safe. Tonight's gonna be... Oh yeah, I was checking the HRRR. Tonight looks like it's gonna be pretty nasty. Alright, HRRR. I'm on the 18Z. First, let's go to STP. So right now, STP is a lot higher than it looked like it was going to be. You've got STP values up to up over 5 right now. Yeah, STP is a lot higher than was forecast earlier. Then it dies off. Then bit slower. Let's see, tomorrow, let's see, STP, Stone Temple Pilots. Looks like this thing is going to move east faster than was forecast, which is good for me. I won't have to drive as much. Hey, geography. All right, back to the STP. Nine Z Mobile. Yeah, there has been, it looks like a tornado on the ground north of Houston. Yeah, 9Z, 10Z. Between Mobile and Pensacola. 10Z is 5 a.m., 4 a.m. Central. Let's see. So it looks like, so the update on the HRRR is that it looks like the Cape is gonna, it looks like it gets cut off so that the north border of the Florida Panhandle, which is about the same as the anyway, looks like Cape gets cut off, so it's more of a I-10. Doesn't look like it's going to get far north of the Panhandle border as much. Let's see here. Go back. So 6Z. Yeah, it looks like things start to get cut off about 7 or 8Z. So you've got a surge. This is 6Z. This is midnight central. You've got a surge up into southeast Mississippi. But then you can almost see where it's starting to get cut off. See that gap? That's where it starts to get cut off. So that's midnight. And then you go to 3 a.m. and you can see how it's just along the coast. Alright, so let me go to So compared to earlier runs of the HRRR, it looks like the current situation in southeast Texas is overperforming what was earlier expected. And then overnight, looks like there's a bit of a cutoff that'll prevent southern Alabama from maybe being as bad as originally thought. Let's look at the look at the last SPC update. Really no big change from previous. Yeah, so the HRRR shows that the couple streaks north of Houston, although it shows them in a more easterly, where right now they're more of a north. Let's see what else we got here. So I'm looking at the 18Z HRRR. Right now I'm Tallahassee, heading west. I got a late start so that I could chase safely overnight. Got a lot of sleep. Yeah, so right now the HRRR shows east of Mobile, west of Pensacola, north of Pensacola as a big focus. But then also between Baton Rouge and Slidell. Alright, so let's look at Houston. Yeah, well west of Houston. south of LaGrange. You got some beefy stuff out there. Echo time. So, I said initially this stuff in Houston might be elevated. Yeah, Hallettsville might have its act together more. Thank you, Honey Bear. Everybody needs a Honey Bear. Hey, Tyler. Yeah, so I'm focusing on the evening part of the chase. Make this an extended day trip. Excuse me. Alright, so back to the HRRR. Let's look at 2Z. Starting to march east. Yeah, so 3Z, you're getting to Baton Rouge. 3Z, 4Z, Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge. So 4Z is 10 p.m. local time, Central. So 10 p.m. 5. 6. 6 Pensacola. 5 Pensacola. 4. So 5, 6 Pensacola. Not really reaching Pensacola at 5. 6. Yeah, so 6Z, Pensacola starts to get the eastern edge. Hallettsville. Unfortunately, let's see. I gotta look at it from a different radar. All right, from Austin, San Antonio radar. Yeah, see, there's some radar noise in there a little bit. Is there a CC drop? Let's see, let's go to velocity. It's almost like you've got two inflow areas. One south-southeast of Hallettsville and one south-southwest of Hallettsville. The one east of Sweet Home, east-southeast of Sweet Home, has some real strong inflow. Alright, let me go to reflectivity and velocity. Not your typical supercell. Yeah, Hallettsville, I'm not so sure. It's messy. I think the one southeast of Sweet Home put these in motion. Alright, now you got a couple of it looks like. Southeast of Sweet Home. But then you might have another couplet east of Hallettsville. That's Hallettsville. I know this isn't coming in great. But tough to say if that's noise. How much of it is noise or not noise? Has it got warned yet? Yeah, I think there's some noise that's causing velocity to look like there's something there. Destin, yeah, Destin, yeah, around dawn and early morning. Yes, it has a pretty good chance of some bad stuff. The hottest spot is going to be probably Mobile, Pensacola. I need to see how far east it goes. Let's switch maps. Yeah, so through the morning, jeez Louise, this guy's dropping everything in the world. Bombarded by rocks. He has no cover on top of that thing. Yeah, so right now the worst looks like Mobile, Pensacola, north of Pensacola, and then heading east to Panama City and Chipley, kind of up towards Dothan, but it also looks like things have downtrended a little. Looks like Mississippi, southeast has downtrended, but kind of looks like there's a block off of Cape at about 6Z, 6 to 9Z. There's a block, but then it kind of gets around the block by Mobile. Gonna be drinking some coffee tonight. I took it easy on the coffee so far, so I can juice it up tonight. I am west of Tallahassee, so I'm focusing on Baton Rouge, Slidell tonight. Baton Rouge, Slidell, Mobile, Pensacola. I thought about coming out early to hit Houston. Gosh, that stuff is all the way up by Lufkin now, almost. Still pushing north. Oh, thank you, Michelle. I've missed my chases too. I like to chase. It's weird, I don't feel like I'm chasing yet. It's just a drive. But tonight should be, tonight's gonna get interesting. Fast moving storms at night, gotta be careful. Unfortunately, it's one of those nights where QLCS storms, they can spin up fast, and they're gonna spin up fast. So unfortunately, these tornadoes are gonna hit fast, and there could be strong ones. And with QLCS, there's typically not much of a warning. Where do I normally chase? Well, I'm based in St. Augustine, so the closer to St. Augustine, the better. But then once it turns March, I pretty much will go anywhere, Texas, etc. So I'll chase all over the country. At least I did. I'm still figuring out what this year's gonna bring. Golf ball. Golf ball. Golf balls in Mississippi. Let's see. Just east of Hattiesburg. 1 inch hail. Hail. Hail no. 1.75 inch hail. South of Hattiesburg. Got a couple radar sites out. New Orleans is out. Well, Slidell, New Orleans. And Shreveport is out. Trippy Hippie, Pace. Where's Pace? I gotta look up Pace. Trippy Hippie. Pace, Pace, Pace. Pace. Oh yeah, Pace. North side of Pensacola Bay or whatever. Yeah, Pace, you gotta pay attention. You're kind of smack in the middle of it. Pace, Florida. I'm gonna hydrate. 2468, let's all hydrate. A lot of people talk about wearing a helmet. You had a motorcycle helmet, motorcycle, football helmet. So Central Alabama Excuse me. It looks like the furthest north you're going to see something is 1, 2, 3, 4. The top of 4 counties up. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Montgomery could get some. Shizzy nizzy. Yeah, see, I'm going to repeat. It's not going to calm down until the morning for Pensacola. Alright, give me a sec here. Let me hit some buttons, see what's going on. So it looks like the worst for Pensacola is going to start about midnight. Maybe midnight to dawn. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to stay, pretty much going to stay on I-10. I mean, these are moving so fast, so to get off of I-10 and try to chase something at night, I brought my sneakers in case I need to help with search and rescue. Sorry, I'm cutting out. Dark, fast-moving storms, and also the storm mode, QLCS storm mode. These can spin up very quickly, so there could be minimal amount of warning time. Literally, a tornado could spin up within 2, 3, 5 minutes. So the problem with tonight is you can't really rely on warnings to keep you safe because it can happen that quickly. So as it starts to get serious tonight, you're not crazy if you just go to your safe place and sleep in your safe place tonight. Because unfortunately, you might not have enough time to get to your safe place. So when I said the storm mode, it looks like tonight's primary threat is what's called QLCS, quasi-linear convective system, basically a line of storms. It looks like things are going to end up with a north-south oriented line sweeping east. And then within that line, you've got motion in different directions. So that's called QLCS. It's a fancy name for a line. Problem with those lines is your standard supercell, like what's north of Houston right now, you can watch the supercell form, you can see the inflow, you can see them progress. A QLCS, a linear storm, doesn't really follow those rules. They follow different rules, and things happen much faster. And typically with very short warning. So with QLCS, you really have to pay attention to each little section of that line. And I learned this stuff from watching Reed. You need to look for pinches, a pinch like a V. So there's ways to, ahead of time, you can kind of see like, all right, watch this area for the next 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. You can kind of see ahead a little bit. And so that's what I try to do is with QLCS, is really watch the radar and look for the specific features, and then try to put those out, on Twitter. I know Reed does that. I learned all that from Reed. But like I said, tonight, if any storm is approaching you, whether it's a supercell or a blob or the line of storms, these are going to be moving so fast and developing so quickly that you cannot rely on the tornado warning to save you. Tonight's going to be a tough night. There's going to be, unfortunately, a pretty good chance that tornadoes will be doing damage before they are warned. They can happen that quickly. This area here, you'll notice, kind of deforested in different areas. This is where Hurricane Michael, the Category 5 hurricane, hit Mexico Beach area of the Panhandle. You'll see on the left, the whole median was wiped out. This used to be all trees. They cleaned up this area for years, trying to pull all the dead trees out of here and fix the smashed up guardrails and all that. Yeah, so if you live upstairs, whether it's a condo, an apartment building, or whatever, if you have an interior bathroom that has no windows, or if you can go to a friend's place that's not upstairs, and honestly, there probably will be some shelters open tonight around Pensacola. Hopefully there are. So you might want to call the police non-emergency number, ask if there's any shelters open tonight, or whatever county you're in, the local emergency management. Check their website. It's just the unfortunate part about tornadoes, especially fast moving, is that it's like the lottery, you know. It looks like it's going to be pretty bad, and I'm not trying to hype it as that, but it's just a matter of what the path is, right? No one knows the path. You don't know the path until it's on the ground making the path. So think about tonight. It's a dangerous night, as you have to be prepared for it. So I would say, for me, the big change since Rolling Fork is I appreciate that, Trippy Hippie. So for me, the big change since Rolling Fork, when I got my butt spun around, was the reality of life and death. And, it's not about social media likes and attention and any of that stuff. It's about trying to make the public aware of the situation ahead of time, and then in real time, or nearly near real time, try to provide information that can help people. And then also, if I'm in an area that gets hit, a lot of times tornado chasers are the first people there just because they're in the area. So if I can help, Rolling Fork, we had people walking around with big gashes in their skulls, and try to prevent somebody from bleeding out. Because that only takes 5 minutes, 10 minutes. So anyway, so that's what I've learned since Rolling Fork. The big bad tornado, the end of March last year. So the tornado warnings dropped north of Houston. We've got a severe west of Houston. That was the Hallettsville. Those are kind of getting a little more discreet. The storm south of Hallettsville looks pretty badass. one east of Hallettsville maybe is more of a hailer. Right now we're talking west of Houston. Hold on a sec, I'm just going to try to adjust something here. Translate, screw it up. Let's see here. Okay. West of New Orleans. New Orleans radar is down. That's terrible. Oh yeah, you've got a little hook right near Supreme, Louisiana. Yeah, north of Labadeville. That. Right up in here. Again, you get noise factoring in, so it's... while, like today, or for a few days? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of rotation on that Labadeville. A lot of meso rotation. Not sure if that's actually going to translate to a tornado. Wow. November. Yeah, maybe it was from those... Weren't there storms in New Orleans around Thanksgiving? Yeah, so typically the best place to go is to an interior room, which would be oftentimes a bathroom with no walls. No walls, no windows. Bathroom with no walls. It's not a bathroom, is it? It's called a tree. Yeah, bathroom. No, you want a room with no windows. So maybe that's a laundry room or a bathroom. If you got a motorcycle helmet, put it on. Football helmet. Yeah, and debris can be anywhere, above you or blowing. So whether you're in a situation where there's a collapse or, you know, it's just ripped apart, roof is ripped off, whatever. So if you are Convent, Louisiana, pay attention. You got a storm coming up from the south. That could try to do a little tornado dance. Somewhere in here, Convent's up there. This is really trying to wrap. Oh, it might be flattening out. It was looking worse earlier. It might be just sort of be flattening out now. I don't know. Nah, it's still looking bad on velocity. It's trying to wrap around. See, now this is acting more like a QLCS. This is more how a QLCS will act. So you got your linear portion here, that's linear. And then you'll get these spinning bulges. And then you get a pinch on the northeast side where inflow gets pinched in. See if it's warming up yet. Where am I? Mariana. Spring and Cypress, Texas. Alright, give me a sec here. Spring, Texas. Okay, so the north side of Houston. And Cypress is northwest of Houston. Yeah, the whole Houston area right now is in a tornado watch. And they need to be aware for the next 3 hours, I guess. So that storm just went tornado warned, the one west of Houston, the one that I said might have been a hailer. Well, it's not a hailer, it's a spinner. So, Garwood, Texas, Eagle Lake, Rock Island. Whoops. So that's Eagle Lake to the northeast. Would not be surprised if that had something on the ground right now or close to it. Yeah, looks like there could be a CC drop. There's some noise on the CC drop. On C, there's noise going east-west. It's tough to say. So I'm near Chipley, Florida. Chipley, Chipley. Which is north of Panama City. And I'm heading west. So tornado warning due west of New Orleans. Yep. See, like I said, there was... You could see things in motion where it's like, okay, this is trying to wrap around. And so that was kind of a QLCS situation there. Where you can see it's trying to do something. Yeah, south of Convent, moving northeast. Convent, North Vacherie, Lutcher. So it's weird, on reflectivity, it started to not look that impressive, but then velocity, it was still... So QLCS, you typically get something like this, where you get a bulge, you'll get a pinch or a little V to the north of the bulge. That's where the inflow goes in. And then this will rotate. And your tornado will be typically somewhere on that northern side of the bulge where that pinch is. So again, this is more of a QLCS style spin up. Quasi-linear convective system. Basically, fancy word for a line. You know, you look at the storm, it's a big line. It's not your traditional supercell. I use radar scope. In the northwest. Sorry, we got the welcoming city here on the truck. It'll go away eventually. I saw the video on how to rip out that thing. Might have to do it.
Are you self-employed or run a small business? Do you want an easy way to create professional invoices?
Yeah, so that one, got to keep an eye on that one west of New Orleans. And then west of Houston. Getting breezier out here. West of Houston looks like it sort of fell apart a little bit. It might have to cycle. The classic tornado cycling. Reorganize itself. Hey, Jake. So right now we've got tornado warning to New Orleans and a tornado warning west of Houston. Might have to rip this thing out today. So about 100 miles from Pensacola. So warming up a little bit. Now it's still 56. So what's weird is that the Panhandle I mean, I'm in Chipley right now. It's 56. It's supposed to go down to 53 by 7 p.m. But then start warming up. It's supposed to hit 60 degrees at 1 a.m. 65 degrees at 4 a.m. 68 degrees at 6 a.m. Hey, Ripped. Hey, Nikki. So basically, like I said, Florida Panhandle is 56. But that's just going to throw a lot of people off. A lot of people are not going to be thinking about tornadoes tonight. Yeah, we're back. It's been a while. Good to be here. $31 degrees. Yeah, I'm a big wimp. Well, thanks for coming by. I see all your stuff on Twitter. Your horse that cannot have nice things. And all sorts of other excitement. Yeah, I needed to take a break. Alright, come on, car. I watched a video on how to remove this silly thing. The beeper. Money pit. That's funny. Alright, hold on. I'm going to try to do something. My ABS is messing up. And if you brake hard on gravel, sometimes that can reset it. Otherwise, I might have to rip this thing out. Alright, one more try. Did that do it? Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know if the fuse gets rid of the chime. Let's see here. I don't want to go off the deep end here. Yeah, the paint cans are underneath all the other shit. All right, let's see what that did anything. Doesn't sound like it. Pull the fuse. All right, I might investigate that, because this is starting to drive me a little crazy. Take care of that during daylight. Yeah, we're going Wackyville here. I did watch a video on how to get rid of the chime. So I'll try the fuse first. Not much light here. Doo-doo-doo. All right, timeout. No, 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 no. All right, let's start. I'm going fuse hunting. Push in on the, what's that? Push in. Hey, Mike. Thanks, bud. Yeah, I'm looking for an ABS fuse. It's probably going to be under the hood. But I think I read on these that I've got to get rid of the I've actually got to get rid of the chime, and it might be time to do that. All right, let me hit the Google machine real quick here, see what I can figure out. It's a 2003 Tahoe. Yeah, rip the dinger out. That's what I'm thinking of doing, Greg. I think that was the recommendation. Yeah, it's not the speaker. It's actually a little, this one apparently I don't think comes through the radio. think I might do the surgery. Yeah, this one, it's not, it doesn't go through the radio. The newer ones, I think. I had the video, I just gotta find it. I hope I saved it. There's a, here it is.
Alright, this is just going to be a quick video showing you guys how to disable the door and headlight chime on O2 to, I believe, O6 Silverados. The process was different for the 99 to O2 Silverados, whereas the chime is located on the computer down there on the air dash on the O2. They relocated it to be integrated with the radio, but it's not actually part of the radio. The chime doesn't come with the speakers. There's a chime module directly beneath the radio area, and there's just a Molex plug that goes into this chime deal, which is basically just a glorified speaker in a box. And if you unplug it, you will get no more chime. You'll see here. Truck's still drive. Doors open. No chiming. Not a problem. So it's kind of tucked away. If you want to cut these a bit easier to reach, just cut them with scissors. It's not going to hurt anything. You can reach it and unplug it. That way you can put it back together at some other point in time. Anyways, just a quick little heads up and help you guys out if you are trying to figure out how to get your truck to quit chiming.
All right, so there's two possible areas. Where was the other video? That guy talked about something. This guy. Do.
So you can decide when to book.
If you guys had to make a choice, you could only have one car in your warehouse. Which car would it be?
All right, I'm gonna check the. The surgery is a little bit. If I can get away with the fuse, I'd prefer that. Okay. Da-da-da-da. ABS is a 60 amp relay. That's the big boy. Oh, where is... All right, hold on there. Fuse. Fuses. 5103. 5103. Anti-lock brake system. Okay, brake. Where'd it go? Oh, brake right there. Okay. All right, we're gonna give this a whirl. SEO. What was SEO again? Special equipment accessory. 1, 2. All right, so brake is there. All right, there's brake. It says anti-lock brake system, so let's see what it does. Alright, we'll see how that did. Alright, let's see what we got. What was that? Okay. See what happens here. Five minutes. I don't need to go there. Chevron 306. All right. So I think we're, well, it's not beeping now, so. Hopefully. Yep. Yeah, I just need to keep space in front of me. Gonna top off the tank here. It looks like gas is 266 up the road. So we'll get a little topper. About 120 miles away, it's 366. So welcome to my live stream of gas stations of the Gulf Coast of Florida. Here we are at the Chevron Food Mart. All right, be right back. Yeah, Mobile. I think they got some refineries going in Mobile or something, so you get close, it gets cheap. Yeah, exactly. I already checked the brakes a little bit. Thank you. I'm going to do it again. Okay. Brake check. All right, coming up on a brake check. Everyone hold on. Brake check. Brake check is good. Crispy. McCrispy Deluxe sandwich only. How you doing?
Hello there. We've used your app today.
Yeah, I kind of a McCrispy Deluxe, just the sandwich. That's it.
Alright, that's what I think.
Thank you. Okay. All right, thank you.
No problem. Have a good one.
Hey, can you make sure that that was fresh made? I forgot to ask.
Sure can.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So brakes seem good. Yep.
Can I get you a little straightforward about the line while we do that quick order?
Okay, there's no one behind me, but yeah.
Okay, thank you. Yeah,
Oh, 7 minutes? Okay, that's all right. I'll wait.
thank you.
I'd rather wait for a freshie. Whoops. You do have to put it in park. I'm gonna run in the bathroom. I am, where am I, Shipley? What's going on in the old radar here? So they extended the tornado watch. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Apparently had some just come up.
Oh, okay, awesome. Thanks, buddy.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. All right. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. Yeah, so don't clog up the drive-thru that no one's at. I have never been to a McDonald's that's been this quiet. Not complaining. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use their space here to hit the bathroom real quick. Okie dokie. Good job, everybody, being patient. You kids are the best. All right, back on the road. Yeah, right, their time goal. Oh, we had one that was already ready. Sure you did. No, I trust him. At least for now. Alright, so this one, we have a bigger sandwich than last time, so that's good. On it. And this is crispier. Alright, brake check. Here we go. Yep, brakes are alright. So I can't tell a lie. I've never had a pancake sausage. Let alone a blueberry pancake sausage. Mustard. Wow. Where's my phone? There's my phone. Okay. So. It's going to rain for a little bit, but not forever. Yeah, I got a running joke with Vince about pancake sausages and Mickey. Yeah, that one. I think that's the one they're talking about. Yeah. Chipley. Chipley? Chipley. Chipley, would you be a good boy and get me the mustard for the cat, please? Chipley? So, I think by taking that fuse out, I lost cruise control. Let's see, did I? Yeah, I think I lost cruise control. Oh well. Hey, Lizette. Welcome back. So I think this is the beginning of the warm front lifting from the Gulf. Thanks. Thank you, thank you. You remember Greg, the doorman? VP of Entertainment. So, I don't have cruise control. I'm going to adjust my seat here. Actually drive this thing. Alright, time to hydrate. Nobody's out. The roads are quiet. So that storm north of Beaumont, impressive looking storm. Oh yeah, there we go. So I didn't take the relay, it was just the 10 amp fuse. But yeah, we could try that. Although I didn't take the battery cable off. Oh boy. Oh, that's right, I gotta plug in our cheap gas. 266. Do I use upside? Do I use upside? I use the backside once in a while. I guess whatever side's facing me, kind of make do. It just said YouTube decided to edit your chat for whatever reason. Chipley. Excuse me, Chipley. What is it, Catherine? That is Willie. What is it, Catherine? Funiac Springs, which is near Crestview, which is near Pensacola. I don't know, like an hour from Pensacola, maybe. Yeah. What, Catherine? Upside, downside, backside, front side. Funiac. Is that phonetically? Defuniac? 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 A little French accent. Defuniac. Defuniac Springs. Oui, oui. Defunct. Diffune. Diffune. Hence diffumer. Yeah. So, if you didn't know it, you probably didn't. The tornado on the thumbnail. Oh, thanks, Robin. Me too. Hey, Carly. Long time. Long time. The thumbnail for this live stream, that tornado, was Bridge City, Texas, which is just over the border from Louisiana to Texas. And it's one of my first best videos. They didn't rate the tornado because it was in a marsh. But when you look at the video, I mean, to me, good EF2 or EF3 had all the vertical, horizontal, blah-bitty-blahs. So we're kind of in that same area. It was also this time of year. Stuff coming in off the Gulf. So if you look at the thumbnail video, thumbnail picture for this stream, that's the kind of stuff you can get this year, this time of year. So wait, Carly, it's only 5, so it's 11? 12? In UKville? Are you making your trip over here? Holiday?
What company lets you automate your AP?
March till May chasing. Wow. Be careful. Have fun. Well, good. Sounds good. What states would I recommend? Like Kansas. Nice, open, flat. I think it's pretty. Nebraska's a little messed up. It's kind of hilly here and there. Kansas, you still have decent cell signal in a lot of places. When you get up to the Dakotas, that's a little sketchy. Texas can be really good as well, just depending where. West Texas is better. Northwest Texas. Anywhere around big cities like Dallas or Austin, I would avoid. But I just like Kansas because it's extremely pretty. The farms. So if you had to pick a state, it's a good one. Yeah, the Badlands. Drizzle. Hey, Lisa. Car free KC. Who, me? Wow, down to 50 degrees? Yeesh. I can't believe right now in Crestview, Florida, it's 50. 50. By midnight, it's going to be 61. And by 5 a.m., it's going to be 68. know for sure. Could really go. Gotta get out and stretch. So, if it's 50 out, the car seems warm. Need to adjust the climate control here. Yeah, so I know you guys and gals that were watching Rolling Fork, it like suddenly ended, and I did not have a movie camera running, you know, video camera running, like a non-streaming camera. I should have. That would be a video of a lifetime, but video was still in my head, but I basically when that car was going to get tumbled, I didn't want to die from the roof smashing me, so I put the seat flat, plus the glass and debris coming in through the windows was hitting me. So that was a good call. So I went flat with the seat, so my head's almost in the back seat, and car started spinning, then started tumbling end over end, and then when it stopped, the immediate paranoia was, oh, it's not over. Like, you're not thinking rationally. Like, oh, it's going to come back. Oh, you know, is that really it? But it was really it. Things were dark. cars dead, power's out, you can't, so it was tough to see. And then I could hear people, all the airbags were down, so I couldn't really see outside. But I still have it in my mind. If Elon Musk figures out a way to plug into your brain, I'll play the video for all you guys. But oh, thanks you guys. Oh, thank you. Yeah, honestly, and you know, there's so many idiots out there on social media. There's a lot of young kids, and they stir up a lot of crap. And so many of the kids, you know, I don't know, they think it's like a video game. You know, everything is a video game to them. You know, where's the video? Put up the video. We want to see the video. You know, put up the video so it teaches people. It's like, the video's not going to teach anybody anything. You just want to see some guy running for his life with a tornado about to smash him. But the main reason why I took it down is I didn't want all the news to be about like tornado chaser, blah blah blah. The news should be focused on Rolling Fork. That was Rolling. You know, I said after, and you know, whatever videos or tweets or whatever. You know, if you want to learn something from my situation, it was, you know, I shouldn't have been in town at all because I looked at the radar wrong. That's all. I looked at the radar wrong. Just, I was judging the track wrong. I thought it was updating quicker than every 6 minutes. So it wasn't a matter of roads or trying to, I really even wasn't trying to get close to it. I was not trying to 0 meter it or even half mile it. Just when I looked at the radar and I did my little calculations in my head, I thought I had a couple miles to spare that I didn't, you know? So, double check your work, right? Measure twice, cut once. So anyway, so after it all went down, you know, and then it's also weird because chasers, you know, chasers are weird, right? You know, there's like a supposed hierarchy of who the bosses are, who the bosses aren't, you know, who can say this, who can say that. I really like Pecos Hank, and it was interesting. He put out a video, I don't know, a month or two ago, where he put himself in life's danger twice, like last year, and he put out a video about it. And you know, so unfortunately, you know, we all can try to be competitive and whatever, but my wanting to see it, I did not want to 0 meter it. I didn't want to come close to it. I just made a really bad, you know, like, okay, the storm's here, 6 minutes later, the storm's here, you know, draw a line, and, you know, just made a big mistake. But the thing that really pissed me off was just all the morons on social media. You know, oh, well, you need to teach people, or you need to, you know, they just want to see the video. That's all they want. And there's just a lot of idiots out there. And, like I said, I wanted the focus to be the people of Rolling Rock, the rescue efforts, the relief efforts, that stuff. Not, you know, whatever. But so I just want to have fun. You know, the fun part of driving and talking with people and whatever, but realizing that, you know, at any moment in time, this stuff is dangerous, extremely dangerous, deadly. I said earlier today that I think part of the reason also you know, a newfound respect or whatever is that the storms that I had chased previously, you know, past 4 or 5 years, but pretty much everything was weaker stuff. There were very few deaths, if any, of the stuff I chased. And I didn't grow up, you know, in OKC or Joplin or whatever. You know, I didn't chase Mayfield. So it's like, it was the first time I had been up and close to a strong one, a deadly one, and definitely an eye-opener. But yeah, you know, people will comment, you know, like, you know, that's what you get for zero metering, and that's what you get, you know, chasing at night, whatever. Yeah, I mean, chasing at night, yes, it's more difficult, but it wasn't, I mean, literally, I was trying to stay a good 2 to 3 miles away. That's what I thought I had, was that much of a cushion. But also when you're in a remote farm country like that, you don't have a lot of power flashes to gauge where the storm is at. So it wasn't until it hit town I was like, oh shit, you know, it's right here. Yeah, you definitely, when things hit the fan, you definitely learn, you know, who's in your corner and whatever. So it took a while to process that. It's just weird, you know. You get some selfish comments. You know, like I'm going to screw everything up for everybody and whatever. So I just figured it would be best to just go dark. But I will always be fascinated by strong weather, severe weather. But with Ian and Rolling Fork, I mean, you know, if I was in this for the money or the marketing of it, you know, how many people can say they went through a high-end Cat 4 hurricane and a high-end EF4 tornado, right? I mean, I can. I don't know who else can. So, but whatever, you know. The one thing that opened my eyes about this whole thing is not the marketing of anything, you know, the sales and marketing and the videos and whatever. I don't know. Part of me hates videos. You know, the glorification of a tornado. It's a strange hobby. But I definitely am so much more focused on the people out there that these storms are bouncing around. And I really haven't chased much or thought about chasing much. I don't know. Still defining, you know, what my deal is. I mean, I always said it wasn't something I was looking to profit off of. If it could pay for itself, you know, if I could get out here and it paid for itself. But whatever. I mean, it's only money. But I don't have nearly the same desire to sell video to the networks or I don't know. I mean, especially if people are getting hurt or killed, you know, it's kind of sick to like, ooh, wow, look at that tornado. And it's like, oh, I wonder when it killed the person. Was it 10 seconds ago or 15 seconds ago? When did they die? Yeah, I mean, I guess if it was about money, I'd have 5,000 cameras pointed in every direction, and, you know, when I got whacked, you know, that video would have had value. But it even makes me think now of, you know, videos that I did sell. I mean, honestly, I just don't really remember, you know, people being injured or, you know, someone died. I don't want to make money selling that video. And I really hope I didn't. I mean, I don't remember that. So it's kind of strange in a good way, as I went 4 years of chasing and there weren't deaths, you know? as soon, I swear, as soon as I got out of my car in Rolling Fork, and it's dark, but you can kind of look around and whatever. First thing I thought was Joplin. It's like, this looks like Joplin. You know, the piles, just the huge piles of junk. You know, the war zone. And I said that. And I said that to a couple people. And they were like, no, you know, not like that. But I knew. I could immediately see it. You know, and then when daylight came out, they're like, oh, you know, as close to an EF5 as you can get, you know, another 5 miles an hour, and it's an EF5. So I'm definitely thankful. Between Hurricane Ian and the Rolling Fork tornado, you know, curiosity killed the cat. Well, this cat got close. But, you know, I mean, there's a lot of ways to go out. I wasn't trying to be dumb, but, you know, I've skied a lot in my life. I've had falls when I've been skiing. Back before you wear helmets when you're snow skiing, and kind of fell off the edge of a trail and landed on my back about 10 or 15 feet down, and there's a rock above my head, and there's rocks on either side of me, and I land in the snow. You know, sometimes it's inches between life and death. I don't have a death sentence or death desire. I mean, I like being fascinated by stuff. I mean, I'd probably be that same guy that would want to go look at a volcano that's erupting, and, you know, you can't predict what happens. You know, a volcano decides to do whatever, and turns everything into a big air fryer. So, living can be dangerous. But I don't know. I'm drawn to go see these things. But there again, I mean, if I bump into another Rolling Fork each year, you know, with the deaths and whatever, I could easily just, you know, just bag the whole thing. You really gotta have your head together, planned, you know, plan for the high winds possible. Alright, so I need a little more gas. Should probably just top off. Oh yeah, we can see if my fuse is working. Alright, let's jump off here. Milton. Might have to go to the bathroom. Try putting that fuse back in, see what happens. So I don't know. It's like rolling fork, They say there wasn't even, which way do I go? Which way do I go? I guess we'll go right. They say there weren't even sirens, so it's like, oh, what if, you had a tornado car that had 130 decibel big siren on the roof, for towns where the siren doesn't go off and whatever, I mean, a little crazy. I don't have a car to do that with and whatever, but it was so unfortunate that, these are people, just good people. They're in their hometown. Their town has always protected them, and families grew up there and stayed there, and they didn't deserve that. They were really so many good people. Not that anyone deserves it, but they didn't. Alright, what am I doing? I'm gonna try to put the fuse in, get a little top off. What's this say? Gift gas is pumping slow, wait for 30 seconds, and oh god, that's such a thrill. Let's go to a different pump. I didn't see that sign on every pump, so we'll skip that one. So supposedly up the road there's a place that has gas for $2.66. And Exxon, that's my fuel level low. That was not brakes. Alright, so let's put a little gas in, put the fuse in, blah blah. Okay, top that off. Let's find a little flashlight. Damn, it is still freezing here. Absolutely. If you're gonna tell me there's tornadoes tonight, I'll tell you to go jump in a lake. All right, fuse is back in. Let's see what happens. Do we have the welcoming committee or not? Are you, Carly? Wow. Okay. Yeah, that night, I mean, I know it must have been weird from your perspective. Oh, I got trash here. My perspective as well. I mean, the poor townspeople, I mean, they just had no idea. They just had no idea. All right, so the fuse is back in. I'm gonna guess it's gonna start acting up here shortly, but maybe it won't. Probably the first couple times I touch the brakes. Maybe if I just don't touch the brakes. Although I should touch the brakes to make sure they work. Yep. All right, so we are continuing to head west on I-10. We're still east of Pensacola. Where's my phone? West. Go west, young man. So this year I'd really like to have a lot of time in the farm country. Just be out in the open space. You know, those storms, at least you can see them coming. And oh yeah, definitely, I'm sure, well, I don't want to touch anything. It's like, okay, car's quiet, but yeah, there's so much of the country I want to see. I guess what's unfortunate is that, like, there's so much beauty in the you know, go see the country. And storms, okay, there's beauty in storms. But then when storms go really bad, you know, it's really bad. Yeah, cruise control works again. Thankfully. See, for me, I don't know about you, but when you're driving a long time, I will actually get, like, my back will start to go out, my lower back. Might sound weird, but I had a lower back muscle injury when I was lifting when I was in my early 20s. So my sacrum tends to go out pretty easy sometimes if I'm doing something unbalanced. So just even pushing a gas pedal, that different position, and also leaning sideways, which is my other big bad habit. I need a chair that keeps me upright, fully upright. There we go. I'll tend to lean into the armrest, which is low, too low for my body. Thanks, Honey Bear. Alright, what's going on with the storm? So the plan for tonight is probably to work I-10. Kind of like the truck stop chase. Go from exit to exit. Try to stay ahead of stuff. But I really appreciate all the kind words from everybody. It hasn't been thought about much in quite a while. The only time I think about it is when my elbow hurts. Where am I? I am still east of Pensacola. I'm east of Pensacola by about a half hour, I guess. Yeah. Actually, less than that. I'm pretty much coming into Pensacola. But, yeah, when I said I've been flat on my back in the car, I covered my head, and my left arm, which is sort of exposed to the window to the left of me, that got hit by debris and stuff. And there was actually some glass embedded in my arm, just above my elbow. I was home for like a week, and I was like, oh, what's that? And I felt something sharp in my arm, and a piece of glass came out. And I was like, oh, I think I might need to see a doctor. There might be more in there. And the doctor actually didn't get more glass, but it feels like there's still some glass there. It could just be like hard scar tissue or whatever. But that's pretty much the only time I'll think about it. Just more from an injury standpoint. I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of like Twitter and YouTube videos of tornadoes or anything like that. I don't know. It's like part of me, you know, kind of hates a tornado. I don't want to celebrate the tornado. Yeah, the biggest thing with this, with driving, is I'm a leaner. Torso-wise, I lean towards the center console. So I just moved my backpack to the center console to keep me upright. Yeah, me too. I'm here for the scenery and the light shows too. Because that's what I enjoy. I mean, it's funny, you get focused on the tornado. Where's the tornado? And, I mean, the best I've had were beautiful storms, beautiful scenery, beautiful. Yeah, so because I hadn't experienced it. Okay, so now we're going across Pensacola Bay here, coming into Escambia County. I mean, this is all new for me, right? You know, like tornado chasing, storm chasing, you know, hadn't been at it forever. And it's like, you may think, or I may have thought that my end goal was a tornado, you know, and then it's like, okay, here's a tornado for you, here's a whopper. And it's like, well, wait a second, that wasn't the goal I was thinking I was shooting for. So it's strange. I mean, you know, the Bridge City tornado, which is yep, Pensacola. So after Pensacola, Mobile is, I think, less than an hour away. Supposedly, this gas station in Mobile in Exxon has gas for $2.66. So we'll fill. All right, what's going on with storms? Seems like the strongest, well, the two severe warning storms right now are at the northern edges of the tornado watch boxes. So they're maybe riding up by the warm front. So Fort Polk, DeRidder, Louisiana. That's where we had some tornadoes earlier. It was on the northern edge of the watch box. And then kind of coming up on one here near Gulfport, Mississippi. So I'm not that far from that severe storm. But seemingly the Louisiana one would have a much better chance of spinning. So Louisiana, that's the front. And then we've got prefrontal convergence bands out ahead of the cold front. So we've got a band that is east of Lake Charles and west of Lafayette. That's one prefrontal convergence band. And then we've got another band that's coming into Baton Rouge. So we've got two prefrontal convergence bands of convection. So the main front is to the left. And then those... Sorry, it's not focusing. It's a low budget show, kids. Let's see what old HRRR is saying. Chuck David Jackie. Yeah. Yeah, so now we're up to 56 degrees. So we're coming into the warm front more. It was 50 degrees, now 56. The temperature will continue to rise in this area. By midnight, it'll be 66 degrees. And we'll top out at about 68 or 69 degrees early in the morning. I can't say how much I appreciate it. You guys have been great. Words don't really express it. Don't say that one too fast. Five Flags Speedway. That'll get... Radar back up? Nope. So you got a couple supercells coming on shore between Mobile and New Orleans. Gonna get a look at them here. One of them is severe, the other isn't. There's a ton of lightning with the Gulfport supercell. Looks like there's a lot of inflow by Diamond Head. I think that's Mississippi. Yeah, there's a notch. Okay, so yeah, this is trying. It's too. I'm trying to understand the radar's kind of weird looking, but just northeast of Diamond Head, Mississippi. Watch that one. Just found out my daughter made Dean's List for first semester. So proud of her. Oh yeah, I'm in the mellow. It's gonna be a long slog tonight, so I'm just keeping things on the chill. And then I'll hit the caffeine later. Sounds good, Carly. Oh yeah. So Diamond Head, that notch. Yeah. Oh, just saw lightning. First lightning. I almost think it's noise on velocity. It's tough to tell. Yeah, so unfortunately New Orleans radar is down. So the only other one is Mobile. But Mobile, if you look on velocity, there's just a lot of noise. Oh, we left Florida. Welcome to Alabama. Somebody woke up the brake light thing. brakes, I don't think. Yeah, northeast of Diamond Head, it's just a mess. There's just so much noise. And I don't know why. I mean, Mobile's not that far. I guess it is. $70 miles from radar. Yeah, starting to see some lightning flashes. Just like sky stuff, not bolts, but uh-oh. The ding-donger woke up. Well, that's annoying. Come on, car. Be quiet. Definitely a ton of lightning with that storm. Get some gas and keep going towards it. It's going to be coming at us. Where's Mobile? Oh, Mobile's all the way back there. Yeah, so if it starts turning right, it already is turning right. It's going to go straight at Mobile. So I'm kind of halfway between Pensacola and Mobile. Yeah, so there's two cells of interest. The one just east of Mobile and the one just north of Gulfport. My eyes more on the Gulfport one, just because it seems to be a lot more of a right mover, possibly. Yeah. Yeah, Gulfport is more of a right mover. All right. Did you see the flash? Send that to Nana. we're gonna fill up with gas in 15 miles and keep heading west. Come on, truck, move over. Yeah, so the Gulfport storm looks strong. Yeah, it just got stronger on Echo Tops. Lyman. Seriously, let's pass 1 mile an hour faster than the other truck. Velocity is just a mess. Looking at that Gulfport Lyman storm from Mobile, I just can't even. What is it trying to show? Come on, hit the gas pedal. Alright, so back in cruise control. It's quiet, hopefully. Lightning. cell structure is strange. You've got a core. It looks like it's got a hail core. It's almost like there could be two possible areas of rotation, but they're not showing up well on velocity. Let me do storm relative velocity. Yeah, it's just messy. A lot of inflow. Might just be a hailer. Hey Kim. I just don't know why Mobile's having such a tough time seeing it. Alright, here we go. Full-time brake warning system. We're stopping in 5 minutes, so I'll pull that fuse back out. It's definitely a strong storm. Might be a little far out ahead. Thanks, Carly. Yeah, so I'm approaching Mobile. Get rid of the ding-ding here shortly. It's almost like there's two areas of inflow that are competing with each other on the Lyman-Saucier storm. Velocity is still noisy. So these two spikes look like they're like two inflow spikes, kind of.
In half a mile, take exit 44 toward Loxley.
Alright, so we're gonna get some gas and then get back on.
Take exit 44.
Gas is 268. Woohoo!
In 1,000 feet, keep right at the fork. Follow signs for Loxley Gulf Shores. Keep right at the fork.
We'll get rid of that sound here shortly. 202? Where the heck is that?
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Flowerwood Road.
Here we go. 255? Yeah. Drive around all day.
Flowerwood Road, then turn right onto North Hickory Street.
Smart card. Cash credit 265.
Head south on North Hickory Street toward Flowerwood Road, then your destination will be on the right. Your destination is on the right.
Alright, time to yank that fuse. Bing, bing, bing. Yeah, I don't know, Carly. I still... that you can't see echo tops on the Mobile one, but it doesn't look very laminar. It sort of looks fuzzy. I still think the West Storm might be the one, but... still cold here. still filling up. Okay. Yeah. Lyman is making a hook. All right, that's the gas. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Lyman put something down in the next 5 or 10 minutes. It's got... Oh shit, the, what do you call it? Fuse. Alright, come on. Flashlight. Got it. Yeah, Lyman is just getting that laminar east to west with a hook on the bottom. Wait a second. I took the fuse out. Oh, what's going on? Alright, maybe that was my... what do you call it? Seatbelt? How do you get out of here? Alright. Yeah, Lyman is definitely getting that look. I might head up to Loosedale. Why is this fucking up? Yeah, I could head towards Loosedale. Probably gonna lose the warm front though. So I'm an hour from Loosedale. We'll get to the other side of Mobile and we'll figure it out. Let's see here. Gotta clean out this windshield. A little foggy in here. Alright. Shit, where's the... Hey, Kens. I'm back. I was just inside getting gas. So I don't want to get north of it. In case it turns. So I'm east of Mobile, and I need to get west of Mobile. So we'll cross the bay. Storm tracks. Yeah, I don't think I want to go up to Lucedale. It's way too far north. I almost feel like it lost the warm front because it's not turning right as much as it was. Yeah. Because it was riding a lot more east-west down by Lyman and Gulfport, it seems like. Go back a bunch of frames and follow it. Yeah, the question or not is whether or not that cell can hold on to the warm front or not. That's the one we're looking at. So that's basically north of Biloxi. I'm still a long way away from it. Yeah, I think it is moving faster than what they originally thought, Greg. Like the timing of the front seems to be a little bit faster through Louisiana to Florida, maybe by a couple hours. Wow, we got some low ceiling here. when we get a break, I'm gonna try to. I think I've got some of that windshield stuff. Some Rain-X. I'll also maybe switch my windshield wipers too. I don't want to forget I got the wipers right here. Swap wipers. They were cheap. So we're just about to hit Mobile Bay. There's a storm on the other side of the bay. So we should start to see some lightning, but the cloud tops are so low right now. That's why the sky looks white. But the more severe stuff is further west. So we're not really near any severe stuff. So when we get on the other side of Mobile, there's the one storm, then some clutter, and then the second storm is out west. So this is the beginning of Mobile Bay, crossing the bay. We're about 50 to 60 miles from the strong storm. The lightning with this storm right here by Mobile is to the right. Lightning's going to be off to the north a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go to Lucedale. Where am I going to go? Sims. I go to Sims. Or keep an eye on these other cells. That's trying. Fast is it going? So this storm is moving 50 miles an hour. Alright, we're crossing Mobile Bay. It's kind of a hole here. I don't know how to go too far forward. So I think I'm going to go to Hurley. pizza, do I want to go north or south? I could go to Wilmer. Sam's. Yeah, no, Hurley's too far out of the way. I'm gonna go to Sam's. This thing's moving fast. Yeah, so Sam's. Wilmer. Wilmer, Alabama. Yeah. Sam's. Definitely getting windy. You can hear it. So as you can see, Mobile Bay is big. We're now coming on the other side. There's a battleship right there. Some sort of cruiser or battleship or something. Hey, Whizzle. Alright, so we're gonna go towards Sam's. Woo! See that gust? Welcome to Mobile. Woo-wee. Yeah, that Mobile storm up north, there's a notch up by Chickasaw. Watch that notch. See that notch up by Chickasaw? Watch that for inflow. That's moving northeast. Alright, where am I going?
Left 4, continue on US 90 West. Continue for 1.5 miles.
That's hail. We're going straight across. We're in hail. Going in the tunnel. Good way to hide out from the hail. It smells like oil. Oil refinery. So the cell to the west is kind of falling apart. It's getting a little ragged. Probably losing the warm front. See how it just sort of looks like it's just blobby and fuzzy. When it starts to get fuzzy, that's not so intense. Or over here, the one over by Mobile, a little less fuzzy, but it's got some weird orientation north-south. Where the heck are we? Oh, I've been here before. Downtown Mobile. Where to, Mac? This is cool. Kind of a New Orleans feel to it. Yeah, I think we were here one night. Yeah, so the storm we're on, you're right, Carly, it did get stronger. The one out west weakened. Hey, you're right, you called that one. I'm almost wondering what to do right now. It's kind of the goof off before the main event. A lot of rain, a lot of water. A lot of water. Yeah, I almost want to...
Turn right on South Broad Street.
Popeye's chicken. See all this water over here. Welcome to Mobile.
Turn right onto South Broad Street. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Spring Hill Avenue.
Where am I going? So... kind of in no man's land. Well, not really. What do I want to chase? I guess I'm gonna chase this one.
Turn left onto Spring Hill Avenue.
This was the fastest way, huh?
Continue on Spring Hill Avenue for half a mile.
What am I doing? Water everywhere. Oh well. It's a slow road.
In a quarter mile, use any lane to turn slightly left to stay on Spring Hill Avenue.
Must have blown pretty good here. There's stuff down.
Spring Hill Avenue.
Slightly left, any lane. Yeah, I should have. Oh well, could have, should have. This is just a slow road.
Head west on Spring Hill Avenue toward North Ann Street, then use any lane to turn slightly left to stay on Spring Hill Avenue. Continue on Spring Hill Avenue for 3 miles.
Woohoo! Big pile. Big water. Yeah, this is a one-lane road now. Whoa! Lightning! Thunder. If I could do it over, I almost would have wanted to go after that storm, the first one. But it is too late. Wow. Does it really have that much rotation? 6,200. Gonna pick up US 98 here shortly. Leaving Mobile, heading towards whatever that was. Yeah, that Lucedale storm. I gotta get out of these traffic lights, drive me crazy. So the storm that's north of Mobile has a stronger mesocyclone rating to it. Whoop. Water. But there's no way we're catching up to it. But the loose tail storm has better orientation. It looks more like the photograph. Yeah, this is why tonight you don't want to, later on tonight when it gets bad, I don't want to be on any road that remotely looks like this. Too many trees, too much water. Just stay out by the highway. Yeah, this is somewhat futile right now. We're not making any ground. That storm to the west is checking out. Let's just keep going. Just gotta get through all this crud. Find some good food on the way back. So I'd like to get up with that loose tail storm, kinda.
In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to turn right onto US 98 West, Moffett Road. Use the right 2 lanes to turn right onto US 98 West, Moffett Road. Continue on US 98 West for 11 miles.
Alright, what's this gonna do for us? Yeah, once... So this rain that's here, right here, when this rain pushes to the northeast, we should have a clear view of the loose tail storm. But the loose tail storm isn't looking like a whole lot right now. Kind of feel like we're goose chasing. I-10 south, north 65. We're between Mobile and Semmes, S-E-M-M-E-S. But I think I'm gonna look for some chow. I'll show you what I've been talking about. Okay, so let's get rid of the tracks. Get rid of the tracks. Let's read this real quick.
Head northwest toward Norwood Lane.
Yeah, so it seems right now that the narrow warm sector is currently confined to far southern Louisiana. The warm front will gradually lift northward overnight as the surface low deepens. Yeah, so basically it is still early and there's really no reason to chase that thing because it left the warm front. Alright, I need to go to, well, I'll show you what I was looking at. So, That's me. You can't read it that good. Let's see if I can do this. Anyway, Mobile, storm. This was one that was looking good when it was riding. Seemed like it was riding the warm front here. It was maybe latched to it a little bit, but these two lost it. So probably want to go to Slidell, which was my original target a long time ago. And then from Slidell, I can either go towards New Orleans or towards Baton Rouge. I think I might be looking for a little food is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't want to get too far south, like Houma. Where's Houma? Where'd it go? Can't remember where the hell Houma went. Anyway, there was a chance for a little while that Lucedale cell, depending if it had enough of the warm front, could have been interesting, but it decided not to be. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not going to go that far south to Houma because the warm front's going to be coming north. So by the time I get to Slidell, see what's the temperature here? Yeah, it's only 58 here. Yeah, I want to stick by the highways. Let me get a little update on some stuff. Hold on. Let's go to wrap analysis. All right, so wrap analysis. Let's look at some numbers. Yes, basically it looks like the warm front is about up to New Orleans and due west of Lake Pontchartrain. Let's see here. Yeah, so that's probably what I'll do is Slidell, I think is the call. But I don't want to get too far west because it seems like let me go back to HRRR. It seems like I just want to be patient. You know, I don't want to get too far. Where the heck did Slidell go? Yeah, Slidell's a good point because I can go north on 59. Yeah, probably go to Slidell. Want to check the HRRR. See what's updating here. 0Z. Let's look at that. Oh, that's interesting. Baton Rouge now more active than it was. And then that looks like nothing. So my initial assessment of HRRR, 0Z HRRR, is that the whole thing is downtrending, especially Pensacola East. Kind of big time. Like, remember that cutoff I was talking about earlier? Let's see, it's 7 is 0Z going on. We're almost up to 2Z. Hey, VBP. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, Baton Rouge. Yeah, I need to get in. God, there's a lot of lightning with these storms here. To the north. I might actually go more towards Baton Rouge. Three hours to Baton Rouge. Yeah. Oh well.
Head northwest toward Norwood Lane. Your route may be...
Alright, so I want to go 65 south to 10. Alright. Is there any food? Quick food. Just drive. Let me update. Alright, so this is updating itself. All right, what time is it now? It is 7 is 0. 7 is 0. 6 is 0. So it's going up to 2. So we're at 2Z. So what happens with the ML Cape? Yeah, definitely 0Z has things downtrending from earlier runs. But that can change. Yeah, I'm gonna go towards Slidell. Yeah, so it looks like, I don't know, the high end of the event seems to have been squashed. So that's good for people. Slidell. Okay, so I'm gonna get some food. Yes, get some food. No rush. Hardee's, Burger King. Hickory ribs. Where am I going? 65. Okay, turning around. Yeah, it looks like with the Zero Z, the high-end oranges and, well, the purples on significant tornado perimeter. The purples are gone, and it's oranges. So how do you get out of here? Is that a left turn or a right turn? Wait a second.
In 600 feet, continue straight to stay on US 98 East, Moffett Road. Continue straight to stay on US 98 East, Moffett Road. In half a mile, turn right onto Western Drive.
Going to Chick-fil-A. Get some protein. Yeah, it sort of seems like the event has definitely changed with the Zero Z HRRR. That peak that was supposed to happen like around 10Z.
Turn right onto Western Drive, then turn left onto Spring Hill Avenue.
Isn't really happening.
Turn left onto Spring Hill Avenue, then turn right onto North Sage Avenue.
If it says I can't take a left, how am I supposed to take a left?
Head west on Spring Hill Avenue toward Durant Street. In 600 feet, turn left onto Durant Street.
Alright, let's do that.
Turn left onto Durant Street. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Old Shell Road.
So I'm guessing what's happening is that something happened with the low. Either it's elongating or not as strong, but the low, the positioning of the low was going to help draw the warm front north. And so all those high Cape values and stuff, all those purples and things we were seeing.
Turn left onto Old Shell Road.
So it's definitely good news for
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto North Sage Avenue.
Mobile, Pensacola. Now, when I say, again, it's not like there's not going to be any tornadoes, but like, I was afraid tonight you were going to see EF3 plus, you know. Yes, there's still a chance for tornadoes.
Turn right onto North Sage Avenue. In half a mile, turn right onto Dauphin Street.
Yeah, so it looks like the peak is going to be around 6Z, 5Z, 4Z. Yeah, there's a couple of peaks. Right now, like 8 p.m., it looks like you're going to have a short-term peak out by Baton Rouge. I got to get rid of this here. Yeah, so if you see all that lightning between Lafayette and Lake Charles,
Turn right onto Dauphin Street.
I gotta get over to Chick-fil-A here.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Oh dear Lord, really? You can't use your blinker? Guy's got 5,000 lights on his truck, but you can't use the blinker. So there's gonna be the peak, then it's gonna pick up again towards New Orleans. All right, I gotta go local time here. So around 10 p.m. Energy moving into New Orleans. 10 to midnight. 1 p.m. So it looks like it's gonna be possibly more of a Louisiana event. But then there's a couple supercells in Mississippi. Yeah, I don't know. Where are we? Turn right, turn right, turn right. Did I drive by it? No, it's right in front of me. Seasonal mango passion.
Your destination is on the left.
But those high-end streaks that we were seeing around Mobile and Pensacola, those maybe are no longer. Eight, 9, 10. All right, before I get to, let's go look at tornado parameter. No, the purples are still there. Then it gets cut off. Well, all right, maybe I spoke too soon.
Thank you for choosing Chick-fil-A. Can I have a name for the order?
Chris,
Chris, what can I get for you?
2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches and 4 Chick-fil-A sauce, please.
What else can I get for you?
That's it.
$10.89.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
So maybe, I guess I overreacted. I was looking at Cape. I just think I need to eat. I think get some caffeine. Kind of hitting a low. Alright, composite reflectivity. Yeah, so there's some supercells that show up in Mississippi. Alright, we're at 2Z right now, right? Right. So there's a supercell that pops up there. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to play the prefrontal deal north of Slidell. About 3Z. 3Z, 4Z. Okay, alright, I get a plan now. Let's see, so where is that? So I might actually play I-59 Slidell to Hattiesburg. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing now. And I should have looked at, so the purples are still there for tornado parameter. But for whatever reason, the helicity streaks have... Yeah, this is the severity of helicity. I mean, it's just one thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play southeast Louisiana, southeast Mississippi, kind of close to Louisiana border. Let's go to here. Okay. So, Slidell. After we get out of here. Yep, I've got water. This could take a year. What's the temperature at? We're up to 59. I'm gonna take my hoodie off, I think. Get ready for the ride. windshield wipers? Maybe later. Food. I should have got a Diet Coke. Dun, 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 dun. All right, what are you kids up to in TV land? Whizzle. $30-piece nugget. So basically, we had a couple of supercells out front that interacted with the warm front a little, tried to get going, and didn't make it. There's kind of a break in the action here. There might have been a little impulse, shortwave impulse or something, that kind of stirred things up there for a little bit. SPC. All right. So they did an update. They're still keeping 10 hatched anywhere, so they're definitely being cautious. The main contributor to the degree of wind tornado potential currently forecast remains very strong and intensifying. Deep layer wind field preceding the main upper system. As the southerly low-level jet further strengthens across this region, atop southeasterly surface winds in proximity of the warm front, sheer highly favorable for strong rotating supercells is evident. While weak boundary layer stability even within the warm sector, especially with eastern extent overnight, should place some limit on the overall tornado wind risk, the offsetting high-end wind field across this region will support potential for significant severe weather locally. both in the form of damaging winds and strong tornadoes. So they haven't changed the forecast. By morning, 10 hatched gets you all the way to Panama City. Okay. Nothing's changed. That's why I wasn't in a hurry to get here, because I had a feeling this wasn't really going to crank up until 10 p.m. or midnight. That's why all the chasers were late starting their streams and all that. Okay, so let's go to, let's see, wrap analysis. Oh, okay. Oh, tow mode. I don't need to be in tow mode. Yeah, right? Normally Chick-fil-A's are fast. Until the one I go to. Have you thought about places to go apply? Yeah, Chick-fil-A, the chicken is fresh, extremely crispy, but not like Kentucky Fried Chicken crispy. It's kind of like a cleaner cook. I think Chick-fil-A is kind of high-end chicken, and then KFC, Church's, Zaxby's to me are like a lower end. Some, I don't know, Zaxby's the prices are high, but Chick-fil-A is unique. Good stuff. Yeah. Hey, can I also get a medium Diet Coke on that?
37.
Okay. Just go like light ice if you could. Thanks. Got 4 sauces in there? Yep. Thank you. Thanks.
It's cash next. You can chase next.
It's 2%.
Alrighty. Oh, thanks, guys. Wow. Slowest ever. Alright, let's get to Slidell. Towards Slidell.
Head southeast toward Dauphin Street. Turn right onto Dauphin Street.
What's weird is that Chick-fil-A had 15
In a
people
quarter
working
mile,
in it,
turn left onto the ramp to I-65 South.
and they were
Your
all
route may be
moving
affected by
slow.
flash flood warning.
I think it's kind of a culture thing. Normally Chick-fil-A's, Carly, they'll have 2 drive-through lines, and they'll have people outside taking your order with tablets. It's the most efficient thing you've ever seen. It's like a machine. It's crazy.
Turn left onto the ramp to I-65 South, then merge onto I-65 South.
And I don't know why, whoopsie, McDonald's does not copy what Chick-fil-A does, because the output of your average McDonald's would probably double if they did what Chick-fil-A does. And the proof of concept is already there in action. When it's lunch or dinner, Chick-fil-A processes so many cars in its drive-thru. It's
Continue
crazy.
I-65 South for 4 miles.
One of the most efficient things I've seen in business anywhere. So that one just acted like a standard McDonald's type thing there. Ridiculously slow. Exit 0. Secret agent exit. Exit 0.
Use the right 3 lanes to take exit O.
Exit O. That's just weird.
Continue
12,027-1. All right. Sandwich number 1 down. I just eat the meat. Meat. Yeah, I mean my what is it? Venmo's Chris FL Tornado. Wow. This is the worst Chick-fil-A. Waiting all that time for an old sandwich. Oh well. Better than nothing. Chick-fil-A needs to be fresh. I mean, like anything, fresh is better. If it's sitting 20 minutes or 30 minutes, forget it. What a disappointment. Should have asked for fresh sandwiches. I didn't think of it. From Mobile towards Slidell, Louisiana. That was crap. Add Chick-fil-A. I'm not going to get on an inner city rant, but you can fill all the blanks in yourself. When no one gives a shit, the product isn't any good. That's the worst one I've ever been to. Worst Chick-fil-A I've been to in my life, period. Extremely slow, period. And then my sandwiches are old and hard, period. Management should be embarrassed. I look inside and there are 15 employees, but no one is hustling, period. What is it? Okay, posted. Golly, that was best thing about the Chick-fil-A was the sauce and the Coke. I've never had an old sandwich like that before, just sitting at a Chick-fil-A. They normally do a great job of keeping everything fresh. The slow drive-through should have told you everything. I mean, there was only a couple cars in front of me. I looked inside, there's like 15 people working. Everyone's just standing around. Nobody cared. They all had the same nobody cared disease. Typically, Chick-fil-A's they're run extremely professionally, but I should have kind of guessed maybe this part of town. house right there. Alright, let's look at radar. Definitely getting breezier here. Yeah, going to Slidell. In the direction of Slidell. Trying to read the chat. I mean, that's as good a spot as any. Where am I? I am just about to come into Mississippi. Kind of near Pascagoula. Not yet. Yeah, management should be embarrassed. That was just crap. Oh. Get my bag underneath my arm. Definitely feels like, I guess this would be the low-level jet. Kind of feels like it's kicking in. I'm getting blown around. Swap these whatchamandingers. Yeah, so if you look at a map, the highway map, Slidell, you can go north to Hattiesburg, you can go east towards, you know, it's an interchange of all the interchanges. Good thing about Biloxi is it's not far from I-10. So if you want to go on the coast, getting blown around. gas was $2.66. Yes, sir. Probably should check if I need oil. Actually, I probably should buy oil. Where's Walmart? When I switched to synthetic on this old thing, it started leaking oil more. Auto parts. Toyota. Don't need any Toyota parts. Everything is down there. Oh, dude, I should have hit that one. Oh well. Oh well. It should be open till 10. Biloxi. Probably just pilot. I think they'll have synthetic. Yeah, let's go there. The feeling of Beau Rivage. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'll just keep going. Stopping. Sick of stopping. What kind of boat you got here, buddy? A little sailor boat. Woo-wee. It's blowing, kids. Yeah. Yeah, keep that boy on land. Oh, there's the guy. Alexander Shunner. Look at all these. He's got on both sides of the road. He's got the billboards. Alexander Shunner. I remember this guy. Both sides of the road. Alexander Shunner. It's the name that never stops. Yeah, so the good thing about Slidell is you can get north, south, east, west. On interstates. Cannot believe gas is so cheap. $2.59. Cheap. Cheap, cheap. So there are no storms. Gotta go out. Where are we? Mobile. We're gonna be in a radar hole. Let's look at this one. There is nothing coming in off the nothing prefrontal. Kind of weird. Snowing in London? London town. Oh, what happened here? Let's go to So what's weird is that there was prefrontal confluence, convergence, sure, and it's drying up. I can't remember what that means. Hold on, I gotta Google that. Oh, yeah. Management should be embarrassed. So yeah, where did all the stuff go that was coming in off the Gulf? I'm at a loss. Like I said, I think there was like it was almost like a shortwave impulse there. There was one shortwave impulse north of Houston, and then there was one west of Mobile. Things kind of got interesting there for a little while. Little ripple in the matrix. Anyone got any bright ideas? almost like we've got this big dry slot or something. I don't understand why. Not really getting it. Or we're missing, what are we missing? We're missing something. Hammond. That's all right. What are we looking at? Yeah, so what are we missing? Something left the atmosphere. Or there's too much of something. What is this storm missing besides storms, question mark? Slidell, Slidell. I'm still an hour from Slidell. Confidence is, what did they say, bogey? Confidence in the bogey is low. Probably got better storms in St. Augustine right now. Well, thank you for this documentary of I-10. We started in Jacksonville. What are we missing besides supercells? Really like it if there's somebody. I need my own personal meteorologist. Aw, that's cute. Yeah, the cold air undercutting, that would be along the front, but ahead of the front, yeah, that kind of sounds like that's what I'm going with, Greg. Let's see, what are our surface hubs. Or something more to the fact that because of the large amount of rain, it's stabilized the atmosphere. Because Slidell, well, New Orleans is 69 over 71. I mean, 69 over 67. And surface winds are out of the south-southeast. Maybe it's something missing in the, I don't know. I mean, dews, the dews are where they gotta be, but it's, I don't know. Well, they just extended the tornado watch box all the way to Apalachicola. For another 10 hours, so that's 9 till 7 a.m. mean, it's still only 9:15, and the worst stuff wasn't expected until midnight-ish, even 3 a.m. So, patience. Five Guys now serving milkshakes. Biloxi. Oh, shoot. I blew it. Oh, wait, how late they open? Oops. Oh, they're open till 11. Walmart's open till 11. Really? Early release? Wow. Apparently schools in St. Augustine are going to have early release. That's pushing it. Yeah, because St. Augustine's only in the 5%. St. Augustine's just south of Jacksonville. That's weird. It's not supposed to be that severe. I will check. Z 24. So 1 p.m., 2 p.m. That is weird. Early release tomorrow? I mean, they're just thunderstorms. It's not... That's just dumb. It's not that extreme of a situation. Walmart neighborhood, Walmart supercenter. I'm gonna stop at a Walmart up ahead just to get some oil. This thing's probably burning through. Severe wind event. Yard waste collection paused. Could have a huge recycle bin catastrophe. Garbage and recycling will start 1 hour early. Oh, I bet they're thrilled. Yeah, thank you for working over Christmas and the holidays. Because it's going to rain, can you please start an hour early? Severe wind event alert. Gusts of 45 to 55 expected. So I guess what it is the gusts of... Anytime it gusts over 45, they don't like to have county vehicles on the road. So that's what it is. Okay, alright, that makes sense. Our county is getting all excited. Alright, so I'm gonna go to Walmart.
I-10 West for 8 miles.
Wally World. Yeah, it's almost like everything's too saturated because the fog, the clouds are just going all the way to the ground. I don't know. Alexander Shunarar, accident injury lawyer. Well, plus, any small children over 45 miles an hour, it's probably airborne debris. Don't bring home your project. Lake Charles, Louisiana. A little messy I once. Alexander Shunarar. I'm going to show you one of these billboards. Alexander Shunarar. How do you spell it? Shunarar.
In 2 miles, take exit 34A for US 49 South toward Gulfport.
Welcome to Billboard Central. Shunarar. How the hell is anyone going to spell that? You can't. guy went all out on billboards. Alright, so here's his billboard. Alexander Shunerar. He's got them everywhere. Everywhere. Two businesses suing him. Ooh, unpaid contracts. Let me guess, for billboards.
In half a mile, take exit 34A for US 49 South toward Belfort.
34A. Shutter
Take
News.
exit 34A.
Billboard King gives away 1,000 turkeys. Well, that's nice.
Continue on US 49 South for 3/4 of a mile.
Well, that's nice that he gave away turkeys. I just can't say his name. He partners with another firm to expand into 6 states. So he's Alabama headquartered. He's probably second to Morgan & Morgan. All right, where's Wally World? Wally World, Wally World. Gonna take a left.
In a 1/4 mile, use the second from the left lane to turn left onto Middle Driveway.
Middle driveway. Shunerar.
Use the second from the left lane to turn left onto Middle Driveway, then turn right.
There's Walmart. Ooh, everyone's here. IHOP. Santa's coming at 10.
Turn right, then turn left.
Whoops, I just cut that guy off. Sorry, bro. Can't see. Trampoline park. I know, you want to
Head
go.
east on Middle Driveway, then turn right. Turn right, then turn left.
Then turn left. Then turn right. Shunerar. Home and pharmacy market. So I'm gonna buy some oil for my vehicle. I'll be out quick. I'm not messing around. I'll leave the stream up. Stream up. Stream up. See how cold it is. Oh, Lordy. All right, where are we here? It's warmer. Definitely warmer. All right, so I'll go get the oil real quick, and then we'll go to Slidell. I gotta get a sip of Diet Coke here. All right. Trash. All right, I'll be right back. Hey kids, it's blowing. It feels cool. Just gonna see how badly we need oil at the moment. Paper towel. Is chilly. If you were a flashlight, where would you be? Attached to the phone. Okay, here we go. Windy enough that it blew the paper towel right out of my hand. All right, let's try this again. Number 2. All right. are. It's chilly. Doesn't feel like a tornado outbreak. Okay. Keys. Alrighty. Let's look at the... Hi, kids. Hi, everybody. So... Jackson, Mobile. All right, so we got a little confluence band right near Gulfport. What's it doing? So stuff's starting to form up again. See how this sort of appears out of nowhere. My God, lady, turn the lights up more. I don't think the lights are bright enough. This guy parked about a half mile away from me. He's like in the middle of the road. Ugh. Okay. So things are starting to congeal. Let me see if there's any update on wrap analysis here. Rappy wrappers. So New Orleans is 72 over 68. Seems like the low-level jet's kicking in. Definitely blowing. Yeah, let me look at, let's get the Slidell first. Actually, hold on. Gonna look at HRRR update. HRRR, otherwise known as the rapid refresh. All right, what are we now? We're 4Z right now. 5Z. 6Z. 7Z. Ooh, wow. 8Z. Ooh, interesting situation. Huh. The HRRR puts a big right mover mamma jamma coming on shore by Pensacola. At like 2 a.m. Wait, what time is it here? Local 0 is 6. So 6, yeah, so 2 a.m. It puts a big fatty coming on shore. Big long track fatty. So this is the update for the HRRR. Puts a big right mover right there, right moving. So, do you believe it? And if you do, you don't want to be too far away from it, because that sucker's going to be moving. Let's see. All right, so has anything transpired by Baton Rouge? No, there's nothing even severe by Baton Rouge. All right, so how far am I to, where was Pensacola? East side of Pensacola, Warrington. All right, so how far am I to Warrington in case I needed to bust ass that way? Warrington, Florida. 3 hours? Oh, only 2 hours. All right, I'm only 2 hours. I don't know if I want to go all the way to Slidell. I'm not sure what I want to do. Well, let's look at the radar. What's happening? All right, let's get by the highway.
Head west toward Middle Driveway.
All right, I-10's right here. So, if you caught what I said, the latest HRRR creates a big mini supercell that comes at between like western Pensacola, or I guess Pensacola is on the west side of that bay, but towards about, I don't know, midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. How the hell you get out of here?
Head west toward US 49 North.
I am. Gas is $2.35? What? Holy moly. I was gonna go buy a tanker full of that and park on the side of the road and pump gas in
In
Florida.
200 feet, turn right onto US 49 North. Turn right onto US 49 North.
US 49 North.
In half a mile, use the right lane to take the I-10 East ramp to Biloxi, Mobile.
Mobile. Excuse me, ma'am. All right. I probably should do the windshield wiper. I've been talking about it. Yeah, let's do it. I need to clean the windshield. 238? Oh, I've got to fill up. Damn, Sam. They're giving it away. 229. Look at these prices, folks. giving away gas. Alright, so the HRRR forms a supercell off of like Venice, Louisiana. Oh, come on, stop it. Don't be like that. What is this dumb thing doing? Yeah, it starts it at about 6, so 11. Why is this not moving? Yeah, look at this nastiness here. Hold on. Alright, so watch this. Watch off the Louisiana coast here. I'm calling it Venice, whatever it is, but just watch. Oh, crap. Look at that. Purple turning right into Pensacola. Okay, what else are we doing? I'm gonna clean the windshield and do the windshield wiper. Windshield wiper. Do you leave those on or take those off? Navarre Beach. Might end up there. What do we do? Quick and easy. What's up with these things? Yeah, that comes off. Okay. Yeah, well, it's the humidity outside. I guess there's grime. All right, BRB. Don't you think I would have bought wiper fluid at Walmart? No, of course not. All right. Do I have washer fluid in the back? That's the next place. Probably do. All right, what's going on? Yay, look at that. God, it's still cold. Probably because it's cold in here. Alright, let's see. Hey, did you see my friend come up to me and, please, sir, I need money. Well, I don't have any cash. Oh, well, you can cash app me. Oh, okay. Would you like me to send it to your brokerage account? I'm just gonna go across the street. I want to get some windshield washer fluid. I'm in no hurry to go anywhere. If that Pensacola thing does happen, I'm 2 hours away. You can see the jet's ripping. It's ripping. It just isn't that warm yet up here. Get some windshield stuff. Guess I'll pull up. Tell me you're locked up. All right, be right back. All right. What else does the car need? Tranny flush. Rotate the tires. All right. Oh, there's some other weather weenies in the parking lot here. Blinker fluid. Yes. Yes, blinker fluid. All right, what do the surface obs look like? Yeah, look at that face. Only a mother can love that. Air, yeah, air in the tires. Probably due for that. So the low-level jet, here, I'll show you the weather weenies. You see the jet is screaming. Look at these weather weenies. Whoop, weather weenies. Weather weenies. What's up, guys? What do you think about the LLJ? It's ripping. Yeah. Mississippi. All right, let me get a little more focused here. So, if it's gonna hit Pensacola 7, it would be at 2 a.m. So what's that storm look like? Let's look at that storm. All right, so the storm that might hit Pensacola would be the end of a, yeah, so there's a new convergence line or confluence line or whatever. Come on. So this is the 2ZH RRR. So what it does is, this is what I'm all excited about here, is develops a cell right off the coast. Oh crap. Big bad meanie cell. You know, it really pisses me off when I keep doing that. Do it one more time. Come on, do it one more time. I don't know why they don't make these buttons bigger. It's so freaking annoying. And it brings that cell into Pensacola. So that's 7, that's 1 a.m. 1 a.m., 2 a.m.,
So that's why I'm not in a huge hurry. So you got cold front, and then you got open warm sector that starts to get active. Slidell's over here. The action is to the east of Slidell. Kind of where I am. Yeah, well, some of the action might be in this stuff too. Then you're also maybe going to get QLCS spin-ups. Yeah, see this open warm sector. So there could be tornadoes in this stuff too. That's Slidell. So kind of, I'm here, I think. So I'm here in the open warm sector. I can watch this to see if that develops. I can be there in 2 hours. I don't want to necessarily leave New Orleans. You could have a honker come in that way. So I kind of like where I am. Let's see what 3Z does. Yeah, I am. Yeah, so I'm basically Gulfport right now. Problem is flying blind a little bit. Well, Mobile. Have to watch Mobile. Big thing is to watch echo tops for something offshore. Something big. Yeah, see, there's a big one by Baton Rouge. That could spin something up. Yeah, pretty much just linear. Ooh, what was that? Yeah, I guess just hang here. There's a jet landing. I'm gonna clean off the back window. Give me something to do.
Oh. Okay. Glasses. $239. That is insane. So, there's your LLJ. It's blowing. Waiting for the weather to turn on. Yeah, blinker fluid. That would be your LLJ, kids. LL Cool J. I haven't done one of those in a... Oh, come on. Seriously? I need another truck for my shit. No, I don't know. I just felt kind of like documenting the wind a little bit. Crappy freaking videos. Those all sucked. All right, let's look at the radar. Huh. Ow. I need to sit up straight. God, my body is freaking cramped up. Not used to this driving crap. That's just too funny. Such a bad picture. It's great.
I'm looking at the 3Z HRRR. So it still develops something, but now that's targeted Berber Mobile. 7Z is again 1 a.m., 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Big honker crossing Mobile Bay. Whoopsie. So before it had one going over here, so it's coming off of that point, 2 a.m. One a.m. I am in Gulfport, Mississippi. 1 a.m. just about coming on shore. And then some miscellaneous stuff back here. So I'm here. So do I want to go see this or do I want to go see that? This is going to be all embedded QLCS stuff. This and this is out front. Open worm sector. 6, 5. So it develops a little 1, 2. What is that? Loosedale. Could be that one right there going to Loosedale. So anyway, I'm just keeping an eye on echo tops, basically for any big stuff. Trying to find what's dominant, what is building, if anything can build. Hoo hoo hoo. Ho ho ho, ho ho ho. I think I need to caffeinate some more. Grab me a Frappuccino. Frappuccino. Frappuccici. Massaging cover for my seat. Alright, hold on a sec. I'm gonna go buy a Frappuccino. Uh-oh. Store is down. Their little satellite service or whatever they got is not working. And across the street is closed.
Huh. Oopsie. All right. Let's see who sells frappuccinos around here. Sonic, Subway, Wendy's. So I think I'm just gonna stick pretty much right here. It's gonna start happening. Just gotta keep an eye on Echo Tops, see what builds. Alright, gas station. Gas station. There's a raceway up here. Get a good shot of caffeine. Let's figure out what reason this is closed for. It's blowing, kids. All right, I'm gonna leave this right here and take my keys and take my wallet. All right, I'll be right back. All right, enough of this stopping bull crap. Literally just about bored out of my skull. Alrighty. There we go. A little boost. Okay. Gotcha. Will do. All right. Frappuccino done. Yeah, right? Yeah, the old stretch. Tell me about it. Excuse me. So, just want to show you this. I wouldn't say it's a good sign, but it's a sign. See how things look very turbulent and ripply? So to me, that means it's kind of a battle starting. You can kind of see we've got more energy going on here. So like I said, I'm just watching Echo Tops. Watching this area for Echo Tops. Oh. Couple little guys popping up here. Just better than before. Yeah, what the hell is that? Something trying to crawl up my throat. So they're starting to get thicker. That's yeah, things are picking up. Just need to see if anything is tall enough to be a right mover. Guy in the van next to me is a little bit sketchy. His front window was busted out. Little triangle window. As in, he broke into it. Hey, Lakeland.
You see what happens. They cut off his left hand. They probably cut off his left testicle and his ankle, but that's a different story. Here, they get away with it. These idiots continue to roam the streets, causing chaos and causing fear and needlessly screaming as her car gets destroyed. But not today, as he takes a bottle to the dome and a friggin' slow to the dome. My God, he tag teams and that's it. And now Mahomes running like a little bitch.
What's it feel like? What's it feel like? What's it feel?
Morgan and Morgan. All right, radar. What you gonna tell me? Where would you say the warm front is? Let's look at wrap analysis, surface observations.
All right, so the warm front is further north of here. Well, it's coming over here. Here, I'll show you. That didn't make any sense. All right, so New Orleans is 73 over 69. Up here, whatever that is, 72 over 68. There we go. So anyway, so the warm front is maybe here. '68 over 64. You got 70 out here. So the warm front's kind of going like that, I guess. These should be going up real soon. New Orleans, whatever that is up there. So also you got a lot more east over here. Just waiting to see what happens. Supercell composite shows south and north of New Orleans. South of the lake and north of the lake. Significant tornado. Pretty much same thing. South of the lake or north of the lake right now. That is as of... what the hell time is that? Oh, 4Z. 4Z is 10 p.m. local. So this is what significant tornado parameter says. So I'm here. So this is going to push over me in the next hour or two. Oh yeah, can we forward this? No, we can't go forward time. So this so I'm here in the 4. Sigtor 4. 4, 5, 6, 5. All right, Greg. So this is coming towards us. And also see how it's pushing towards Mobile. So I'm going to keep an eye on this push. Kind of stay with it. I'm just checking different significant tornado parameters. So again, I'm in the 5 right there. You get a 7 offshore as well. 7, 7, 8. That's New Orleans. Gulfport. So I'm trying to focus on this area probably. Working I-10. Right there. Checking all the different tornado composites. So this likes the whole area, and I'm right there. Same thing. And what else? Violent tornado parameter. So that's a 8. Now this was as of 45 minutes ago, I'm pretty sure. So we're going to watch for the update in 15 to 20 minutes. But 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I'm in the 4 to 3 area here. So just keeping an eye. My only thought is, am I too far south for some of these guys up here? Drink your water, kids. Just saw a photograph for Slidell, 9 p.m. So apparently it is stable at the surface, which means dew point equals temperature. Not enough of a spread. When's high tide? Anybody know? All right, good night, Asher. High tide was at 7. Sometimes the Gulf is irregular. Not sure about around here. Let's look at Mobile, Alabama, high tide. High tide. $9 p.m. Yeah, pretty much a 12-hour cycle. Some parts of the Gulf of Mexico were weird and sloshy. All right, what else? I think I've looked at everything possible. Yeah, it depends on if you're Mobile Bay or, mouth of the bay or up in the neck a little bit. I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. I think I might start sneaking towards Mobile. Something tells me to. Alright, how far am I to Mobile? I need to gas up. Oh, that's too funny. I forgot to gas up at the 239. That's weird. I stopped there. I just never gassed up. Let's see if we can get gas here. I forgot to get gas. It's blowing. Let's see if I can get you a little bit better angle here. So you can watch. You gotta fill it up at 239. Stay here all day and just fill up. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. All right. Mobile. All right, it's midnight. No, it's 11. Still 11. Just waiting and seeing. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Alright. Alrighty. Gulfport, New Orleans. Alright, so from Mobile, Echo Tops, southwest of Burras.
That just popped up right there. Southwest of Burris. That could be Mobile. So that's the guy to watch. Hey, Wiz. That could be the elephant we've been looking for.
Hey girl, I'm smarter than that guy, so we don't care. Also got some stuff bubbling up south of New Orleans. Right now, just searching Echo Tops for what looks to be tall. Tall and big means potential right mover, increased critical angle. Excuse me.
There's a tornado warning in Maui, Hawaii. I knew I was too far east. I knew I was too far east! Exclamation part. Pernt. Yeah, right? Alright, do I start hedging east now? You got that guy, you got those guys, these guys, and those guys. No, I'm in Mississippi, Gulfport. Alright, I need to wake up. Alright, so what's keeping me here? I've got the ones south of New Orleans and the ones south of Burris. Switch to that. I don't think that has echo tops. That doesn't look like much. So there's a Breezy. Yeah, but there's, it's capped. It's interesting, it's a little capped offshore. Here, let me show you. So, right along the shoreline, that light blue is CIN, C-I-N, and it looks like it thinks we're capped offshore. So, for something to develop, it's going to have to, I guess, stay over land. I'm right here in the 6. Significant tornado, but it's showing offshore is capped. Composite. Yeah, again, it's got offshore is capped. So that could be the problem, why things aren't. Why nothing's blooming offshore, and it's not popping until it hits land. So this is the stuff I'm watching. And these guys. Kind of these guys. Yeah, nothing really big over here. So, deep blue, deep blue. These need to turn green. Something needs to turn green. Taller. Yeah, see, they're not developing until they hit shore. That's tall. I mean, I might have to go north. That doesn't look like anything.
Wow, it is cranking. All right, I'm going towards Mobile. Just to move. Sick of this gas station.
Use the right lane to take the I-10 East ramp.
Wait, is this it?
Continue on I-10 East for 69 miles.
Yes. But yeah, I pretty much all day have been focused on Mobile to Pensacola. Look at all the feels like the temperature just went up. Let's go back to surface. Yeah, 68 degrees, Gulfport. Mississippi heading east. Thanks, V. Yeah, no traffic. Clear shot to the beach. Greg, you still there? dark, yes. Yeah, it is. The severe warned cell, they just said moving northeast at 90 miles an hour. The cell north of Mobile, north of the tornado watch box. Northeast at 90. Oh, okay. Only 90. St. Stephen's, Jackson. Oh, is that the Jackson? Is that the Jackson you were talking? I think you were talking about Jackson, Mississippi. You talking about Jackson, Alabama? Radar indicated 70 mile an hour gust. That's what they said. The whole cell was moving 90. Getting a little blustery. Is that Honey Bear? Thought I saw Honey Bear. Jackson, Mississippi. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Jackson. Oh yeah, Jackson, Mississippi. No, I think there's a Jackson, Alabama. That's what this was talking about. blowing, kids. New mesoscale discussion just came out. Surface warm front extends from south central Mississippi southeast towards Mobile Bay as of 15 minutes ago. The narrow warm sector south of the warm front and ahead of the cold front will continue to spread east along the Gulf Coast through the overnight. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's a little bit of surface inhibition. Increase of activity. Tornado potential may increase over the next few hours, especially across southern Alabama and western Florida Panhandle. Uh-huh. Got some big guys offshore. This is what I've been waiting for. So if you got your radar app, my target is, right now it's due south of Mobile. About 120 miles south of Mobile. If you use your radar app, use the Mobile radar. Why would that guy suddenly decide to move? Oh, Jesus Christ, buddy. Almost drove right off the road. Cheese and rice. Hey everybody, wake up. I'm gonna start a new stream. This one's been going for like 10 hours. So make sure you subscribe, and I'll be back on in just like 2 or 3 minutes. So hit the subscribe button, all that stuff, and I'm gonna start up another stream real quick. All right, catch you guys in a little bit.